Hi everyone, this is Francisco, and I'm recording this video because I just wanted to thank Mexico and all of its soldiers and firefighters for helping with helping California with Palisades fire. It says more than 70 firefighters from Mexico received training Sunday to prepare them for the front lines of the Palisades fire that has destroyed thousands of homes and killed at least 8 people. The firefighters arrived yesterday at LAX and this morning received training at the March Air Reserve in Riverside. So, yeah, I just wanted to thank all those involved for keeping us safe. And I am actually located in Riverside, California. So these soldiers, these firefighters or soldiers are here among us. And I think, given the circumstances of Donald J. Trump as our new re-elected president, he's going to be the president again on the 20th of this month. Okay? And there's a lot of debate going around regarding illegal immigrants and stuff like that. However, I believe that that maybe God ordained this in His infinite wisdom and knowledge for the United States of America and the state of Mexico to bond and to work together in the future as well. Because I think instead of like a fire of war or something inside of people's hearts, like manifesting, I think that God is allowing this time for all of us to really think about human lives and how important they are, and the structure of all the communities around the world. It's better for us to all work together against the natural acts of God, which are earthquakes, tornadoes, wildfires, tsunamis. California, not that long ago, talking about tsunamis, there was a tsunami warning in Redding, California. Well, in Northern California, which is next to Redding, California. Okay, so these natural acts of God could happen to any of us at any given time, at any given moment. And it's 1 a.m. right now. And I might have work in the morning. So I just felt like I needed to create this video to talk about this and to thank Mexico for helping and for sending their own fire departments out here to help, California, because these fires are spreading very rapidly, and it's a monster. It's a huge monster. So, I appreciate all the help that all of you are providing. California. Because right now it's 13% contained. It has burned more than 23,000 acres, and there has already been like at least 20 deaths that have been reported. Not just with the Palisades fire, but also with other fires around this area. I think the other one that's pretty enormous besides the Palisades fire is the Eaton fire, which was classified differently, but that's not really the important thing. But either way, it's not showing up here. Mainly because I clicked on specifically on the Palisades fire. But now that I went back, it should show now. Okay, yeah. The Eaton fire, and then there's the Hearst fire. But yeah, this Eaton fire is pretty massive as well. And today is Monday, so winds for today. Let me see. It says clear skies, low 40 Fahrenheit, I think. Winds northeast at 10 to 20 miles per hour. So the Palisades fire is like over here in Santa Monica. Or Santa Monica today, 6 miles per hour. But I heard that they're supposed to pick up, according to the weather forecast. I mean, hopefully they don't. That'll be the best thing for all of us. But yeah, they're they were basically saying that these fires could spread, and if these winds continue, there will be more fire warnings, and it could happen to any community, any city. So we just have to pray that this doesn't happen to other communities and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that this is like God's way of bonding two different countries together, especially in the in the heat of the moment type of thing, because I don't know, there has been a lot of gossip going around with about the Mexican border and illegal immigrants crossing into the United States. So I think it's just a good way for people to realize, like what the Bible says. The Bible says that it says we don't fight against flesh and blood. In Ephesians chapter 6 verse 12, it says, For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. See, so right here, it basically excluded human beings from the equation. And I believe strongly when it comes to AI technology, because stuff like this, these fires and the winds and all that, was clearly not foreseen by any of us. So that's when we need to begin to build better and smarter and wiser, so stuff like this won't ever happen again. So I've created a ton of videos talking about just that. As a matter of fact, I just wrote the company Boxabl.com, which is another company of Elon Musk, and I pretty much said that that it would be great if we can somehow create like a mega factory, like the Tesla mega factory, but for these home production to increase the power production rate of these homes. But I'm thinking something entirely different. Obviously with kind of like injection molding, similar to the vehicles and the way that the engines for the Teslas and the transmissions and the body, the framework of the body of the vehicles are made, something like that. And there's a thing called stamping. You guys will see the stamping for vehicles, obviously in the Tesla Mega Factory, and even in the movie 8 Mile with Eminem. And that was stamping was part of Eminem's job. In the movie 8 Mile. See that? So that was part of his it says Eminem's character in the movie works at a factory called Detroit New Stamping, churning out parts. This is portrayed as the epitome of a low-class, tedious, boring, mindless, and robotic job. He appears to literally press a big red button over and over again. So I don't know if you guys recall the movie. And this is his boss. And he even told him, he threatened him and said, if you're late again, I'm going to have to fire you. I'm going to have to let you go. New center stamping. So apparently this is what Eminem used to work on as he was growing up and before he got into the rap, the rap battles and stuff like that. So that's what stamping is. And if I type in stamping in the Mega Factory Tesla, it will also come up. And the stamping is for the obviously the doors, the body of the vehicle, the frunk. You guys know what I'm talking about, the frunk, right? The frunk, which is the trunk, but it's in the front. And there's the actual trunk in the back. But yeah, all of this is through stamping. So that's what I kind of mean for something to mass produce. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of homes. Like every single month. If we type in how fast is a Tesla created per minute, I think Tesla produces a Tesla like every few seconds. It says key points about Tesla production speed: average time less than 1 minute per car. Model Y can be produced in as little as 45 seconds at peak efficiency. Gigafactory Shanghai reports indicates a new car every 40 seconds. According to recent reports, a Tesla can be produced in less than a minute at peak manufacturing speed, with some sources claiming a new car can be built every 40 seconds at the Gigafactory Shanghai, which primarily produces Model 3 and Model Y vehicles. So, with all these homes that have been lost with the Palisades fire, also in I think it was like out in, I think if I remember correctly, Georgia. There was like high winds, possibly a tsunami, or floods from the rains, from the rainwater. So it caused a lot of damage to a lot of homes. So I'm talking about a lot of communities have been affected by this fire. It says Palisades and other LA fires burned more than 30,000 acres. And we're talking about hundreds of thousands, I think, of homes that have been destroyed. And in my Instagram accounts, I uploaded a picture, a photo of like a before and after. This was the Eaton fire. So over here is how it was before. Over here on the right is pretty much how it looks right now through satellite imagery, or like some type of plane or drone. So everything is practically gone. So if we can somehow, create some emergency homes for emergency situations, specifically for natural disaster strikes. When stuff like this happens, it would just be a matter of cleaning up everything on the property, and the roads are accessible. Okay, so if someone has the money to get everything cleaned up, and like trash haul away with big rig trailer. I'm thinking about something massive, like these hauling companies that haul away trash, but on a large scale, like this or whatever. But obviously something bigger, where all the ash and other stuff that's there on the property. So basically, some bulldozers will go in there, clean everything up, throw it in these trailers, and then installing these emergency homes. That way, people could move back in almost immediately. And obviously over time, these things can be placed like in the backyard of the property, so people can move in, and so they could rebuild as they live there. And these could be like temporary homes, okay? And they could be resold or donated to other people who are in need. However you people want to go about it, it's really up to you. So that's what I can see like playing out. That way, the structure, the city structure, could remain the same, and so people can continue living amongst each other there in these affected areas. Because this does stuff to all of us mentally, and it's not healthy. So this way, the way that I'm talking about, it'll provide people with a sense of home, even though that stuff was burned away, the home and everything in it. But we have to remember that homes and everything else is just materialistic things, and all that stuff can be replaced, but human lives can't. Okay, so that's the most important thing. The most important thing is human lives, and so far they have only claimed like 20 people that passed away. There has actually been more homes that have been destroyed than human lives, and all thanks to technology, right? Because everyone has a cell phone, everyone received those fire alerts, and when they said for people to evacuate, people did that. People evacuated. So that saved a lot of lives. Technology did. So thank God for Steve Jobs, the Apple companies, and Google, and for all the satellites in space, and all that stuff is super important. Obviously, the reconnecting of the wires for electricity can be fixed. The water can be fixed. The plumbing is already there. And the way that I see all this playing out is insurance companies and people around the world helping to restore these communities that were destroyed by any act, a natural act of God, any natural disaster. So I see like like this Boxabl company, being owned by the government or fully supported by the government for to provide people with a home in emergency situations. So they could even be provided to the people, but not owned by the people. Okay, so they could be provided from directly from the government to the people, but the government will have the full rights to that property. It would just be and by the property I mean the structure, but not the land rights. Okay, so because like again I'm saying that this could be either a permanent home, or it could be something that can be installed temporarily as people build their homes all over again. But the way I can envision it is for these things to eventually be the solution to the problem. So people won't even have to rebuild. And you know, I know that each and every home is different when it comes to the square footage of the home. So that can also be taken into consideration by adding a few additional bedrooms or restrooms, whether the structure is going to be small, medium, or large, or super extended and large, so that also will be determined based on the insurance that homeowners have. That's at least that's what I can see. And we all have to be humble about this, because Elon Musk sold his mansions, and he's living in one of these Boxabl homes. Okay, these are smart homes. These are what I would like to consider state-of-the-art technology. So this company here is the best of the best. And I just would like to see it more like the Mega Factory, the Tesla Mega Factory, where robots are mass producing these homes. And you guys can think about it like cubes. So when it comes to the stamping, it could produce nothing but cubes. And these cubes could be connected. They could be connected together to make up a home of any size. But depending on your guys' budget or insurance, and obviously, depending on the size of your home before any disaster, will be generally what will be provided to homeowners. At least that's what I can picture. Okay, and I think this is the fastest, most professional way to provide people with a home like tomorrow, if not today. Okay, and it would just be a matter of reconnecting the electricity and the water and all the plumbing, and you guys will be able to have your home. And eventually rebuying everything, restoring everything you people lost when it comes to materialistic things. Your smart TVs, your laptops, your computers, your desktops, your hardwood flooring, your ceiling fans, your light bulbs, all that stuff. your beds, your curtains. I mean, there's a number of things. But I also would like to propose like an idea to make these homes like 100% fire retardant. So in the event that there's ever a fire ever again, the fires won't jump from one home to another home. Okay, it would just be nearly impossible for that to happen. So, let me see here. I want to pull up the mega factory again, and you guys can see that there's a lot of robotic arms in operation here. They weld, they paint, they lift the vehicle parts, the body, the framework of the vehicles. So that's what I can see happening for the mass production of these emergency homes. With today's state-of-the-art technology and human minds. And it doesn't stop there. I would also like to propose, using recycled material, kind of like Elon Musk uses here. He uses aluminum, which is abundant, and not just abundant, but it is affordable. It is also ultra lightweight, but in the blueprints, I'm thinking to add some type of pockets, so concrete could be poured like on the side of the walls as to weigh it down. So basically, when the structure is delivered, it will only weigh about, I don't know, like 10,000, like a ton, like 10,000 pounds. But once the concrete is poured, it will weigh, more like, 20 tons or something like that. It will weigh a lot. And all that could be worked out off the record. I was just bringing that up to cause all of you to realize how easy this whole concept is. And I think another great thing to look at is the fact that you people won't have any water leaks. You people won't have any roof leaks. And these aluminum homes, they won't rust because I don't think aluminum rusts. But if it does, just like the vehicles, they could be painted to prevent that type of thing from happening. But yeah, like there has been so many homes that have been destroyed, so many natural disasters. I mean, I can't stress that enough. It's happening everywhere. So so by using like aluminum or a different type of element other than wood, we will all help the world to stay green, and we won't have to worry about the deforestation. What is the word? Deforestation. Deforesting our forests. And Elon Musk's dream. Let me just type it in. Elon Musk dream for planet Mars. His dream is to convert this dry planet that has no water, that has no green vegetation, to have that. Okay? He wants to somehow manipulate it so that it could be a renewed Earth with plants and water, just like here on planet Earth. And I'm thinking, like, why don't we start here with this planet? Because right now we are using a lot of wood for these homes, which is highly flammable. And that's part of the reason as well why we have to worry about all these things. So by eliminating the wood, there simply just won't be any fuel for the fire. And the fire without fuel will be extinguished. So I don't think there is a better time than right now to talk about these things, to talk about this that I'm talking about right now. Especially right now with all the fires, this is ongoing right now. And if the winds pick up in the future, because it could happen tomorrow, it could happen right now. These wildfires could spread. It could happen anywhere. So we do need to think about a solution to prevent this from ever happening ever again. Another thing I brought up is the space shuttle, because it has ceramic tiles at the very bottom. All of this black stuff at the very bottom is ceramic tiles, and it could actually withstand extreme temperatures, extreme heat temperatures. So maybe this type of thing could be added to the exterior of these homes that I'm talking about. And it could be done like I think the proper terminology is sandblasting. Blasting. I don't know if that's to clean things. It might be. But what I'm referring to is not necessarily this. It's like kind of like adding texture. Kind of like a hopper. Slurry wet blast. Abrasives used for vapor blasting. So what I'm referring to is like adding particles of ceramic material on the exterior, whether it is done in-house or on the job site. But I think that it'll probably be better in-house. And obviously this will only be for the exterior, not the interior. The interior will be smoother than anything you could ever think of. And obviously white, or yeah, like I'm thinking white, like a white interior will probably be the best route to take. don't think that there will be any. Well, I don't want to go into the small little details yet. I think that's irrelevant at the moment. I think the most important thing is just mass producing these cubes. Mass production of them. And I can kind of see like a double layer, kind of like a thermo cup, which I have right here, by the way. This is a thermo cup, and I actually have coffee in here right now, and it's nice and warm. Double walls for insulation. Right here it says double wall vacuum insulated. Now, it could be vacuumed insulated or not. But I think with the sandblasting and the paint and the double layer of material, it'll help with the insulation, heat retention or cold retention when it comes down to your AC units and your heaters, as well as deflecting sounds. So it's kind of like a double glassed windows. So I think this stuff will be made so simple, and I'm thinking that I want us to think about all this stuff, so that connecting like the water and electricity and like the AC, so it could be done the least expensive way possible. So however that looks like, if someone comes up with one solution, but then someone else comes and they could bring the cost down, then that's the solution that we want. Okay? And I think that we could adopt any and every price cuts. If we can do that, then it will be done, as far as I'm concerned. So space shuttle re-entry. So this is how it looks like when this space shuttle is re-entering Earth's atmosphere. And is able to is able to withstand extreme temperatures. I believe from what I've studied, it could handle like 2,000 degree Fahrenheit temperatures. And I know fires get very, very hot. And you know, that's why I'm bringing up the thermal, because if there's ice in here, it can stay cold for up to like 24 hours. So even if it's 100 degrees outside, or these space shuttles, even if it's 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, the heat won't go in the inside. Okay, so excuse me. So somehow, taking all of that into consideration as well. So I think this project is going to require a bunch of smart brains and educated people to come on board and to work, everyone working together and everyone working their magic to perfect this to the greatest potential ever imaginable, and if we can also get these things to work as equally as the weather out here in California, but over there like in Alaska, where it constantly snows and temperatures are below zero, then that would be great as well, because now what works out here will work out there. So this will be like a universal home, not only for emergency situations, but hopefully to replace each and every single home in the world eventually down the line. So I performed a search regarding planet Mars. So there's like these domes that people have conceptualized for planet Mars. So if we can somehow do something here on Earth that will work on planet Mars, then that would be fabulous. Because now, whatever we introduce on planet Mars, we will already have here on planet Earth. So, this is just food for thought. And I mean, we can look up how many structures were destroyed in the not Paradise Fire, but in the Palisades Fire. Right here it says 10,000 structures at least. It says families in shock begin to visit their charred homes in the Los Angeles area. And then it says something about 13 million people. For some, it was a first look at the staggering reality of what was lost. Of what was lost as the region of 13 million people grapples with a gargantuan, I don't know that word, gargantuan challenge of overcoming the disaster and rebuilding. So, 13 million people have been affected as far as this is concerned. So this is real data. This is real events that are taking place right now in January 2025. It says the fires first began popping up around a densely populated 25-mile, 40-kilometer expanse north of downtown LA. They have burned more than 12,000 structures. A term that includes homes, apartment buildings, businesses, outbuildings, and vehicles. No cause has been identified yet for the largest fires. So, okay, let's just say, 12,000 homes, even though it includes other things. And that was just for the Palisades Fire. And according to the fire.california.ca.gov website, the Palisades Palisades fire started on the 7th, and it's already the 13th, okay, because it's 2 a.m. right now. So we're talking about less than a week. Less than a week, 12,000 homes were destroyed. Now think about how much wood that would require to rebuild. Pouring concrete foundation slabs, freaking shingles for the roof, all the nails, all the screws, all the hardware, all the insulation, all that stuff. I mean, it will probably take a long time, you know, and who knows how many countless employees to build 12,000 buildings, homes, all over again. So it will take way too much time, way too much energy, and we're talking about feeding hundreds of thousands of employees, and all the drive time, commuting back to and from work, every single morning. They have to be there, you know, even if they're working 8-hour shifts, they all have to eat and then commute back to their homes. That also is going to add more vehicles on the roads, on the streets, traffic, them sitting in traffic. I mean, there's a lot of things to consider. Okay? What I'm talking about is a quick like like pick and drag, pick and drop type of thing. Just pick the home, deliver and drop it, and pretty much you're done. Obviously there's more included with that, but it just will help everyone to have a home right now as opposed to the future, like as opposed to in the future. Okay, so everyone will have their home now, and it would just be a matter of obviously the Edison companies, the electricity companies, to go and install the electricity. If people want solar panels, and what are those things called? I think they're called the wall batteries from Elon Musk. They're on his website. Hold on. Yeah, these right here. They're called the power walls. So the solar panels could even be installed on the top of the roofs. But it's all in the design, okay? It's all in the design. So if the designers decide to add them, then they will be added. So imagine that. You guys will have your home, and you guys will instantly begin to generate electricity to power your homes. And obviously we're talking about introducing brand new microwaves, stoves, electric stoves, gas stoves. I would prefer to just keep it with electricity. So I would say electrical stoves, refrigerators, your outside lights, your inside lights, your smart TVs, your home computers, your chargers for your phones, your chargers for your Teslas. There's a lot to think about. And obviously your landscaping, you guys can do that like right after your home is installed. The driveways are there, as far as the pictures are concerned, these photos are concerned. Everything's there. The concrete is still there. The asphalt is still there. I can picture like some planters with succulents. Something like this, with some type of drip system, not too crazy, something like this looks really nice. The planters, I like the wine barrel planters, and they're only like $20 at Home Depot and Lowe's for each one, which is not bad. I mean, with 20 or 40 of them all the way around your property, you guys will be able to have some green and plants. And the beautiful thing about succulents is that they're so easy to propagate, so they could be shared with your neighbors. These are always beautiful gifts to give away. So there is a lot when it comes to to homes. That's why I hate the thought that you people are losing them and everything inside of them. I mean, I work as a handyman. I fix up people's homes, people's kitchens, people's restrooms. Some people spend a lot of money on marble countertops, hardwood flooring, tile. So just the thought that these fires are destroying everything is very mind-boggling. As a matter of fact, it's estimated that the Palisades fire has done at least $50 million of damage. Wait, 50 million or... Oh, I could be wrong. I mean, 50 million sounds very, very low. In USD currency. Oh, okay. That sounds a little bit more better. Okay, 8 billion with the B. That sounds more professional. It says wildfires burning in the Pacific Palisades, East Eaton, Hearst, and other Los Angeles neighborhoods may lead to insured losses of more than 8 billion. Analysis at Morningstar DBRS said in a note. This surpasses the 2018 Woolsey fire in California, which caused more than 6 billion in losses, Morningstar said 4 days ago. So this was published or posted 4 days ago. But some of these homes out there, like just one home on the seashore, right off the coast, they could range from like, I think 5 million to like 20 million, or even more than that, depending on what was inside of the home, what type of materials were used and stuff like that. So I mean, talk about a loss, but I'm here to provide hope and not despair or stress. I want you people to have peace of mind and nothing more but that. and nothing less than that. Okay? So these are the ones I purchased. Wine barrel planters from let's say Lowe's. So these are beautiful planters. And I bought the plastic ones, these right here. It says attractive, well made, good drainage. And there's been one here at my parents' house that I bought a long time ago. And it's been there since I was like, I don't know, like 25. And I'm already 34. I'll be 35 years old this year on July. So a good 10 years. And it's still in great condition. It's made out of plastic, but it's not even brittle. I just moved it the other day. It's still as strong, if not stronger, than when I first bought it, when I first purchased it. So, yeah, you guys could, buy some of these things, pop some flowers in there, and pretty soon you people will be able to come out of your home and wave at your neighbors. And I think there's just something more powerful there, because in the past, when stuff like this would happen, it's like Satan's, Lucifer's dream would come true. Because in the Bible, in the Holy Bible, it says that the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And also to divide. The devil wants to divide people. Okay? So that's why I talk strongly regarding the structure of retaining and restoring the structure of these communities, because that's exactly what Satan wants. Satan wants division. Like, where do all these people go? I don't agree with that. So however these communities are impacted, I believe that by providing them with, homes, and them being able to go to a public park on the weekends and running into familiar faces, will work wonders. And it will also show people, it will tell people a different story. That it will tell people that that people care, and that the government cares, and that the world cares about what happens to them to you people, because this could happen to anyone. It could happen to any community. And when it comes to these homes as well, we can actually introduce them to people who don't have homes, that are living in kind of like people living in the jungle. And I wrote down homes at the end of this search, because I want the internet to pull some of these images up for us to look at. Okay, this right here this right here, it is very sad, and we could help them develop a structure like it is here with local communities. What I mean by that is is this right here. The way that we have roads, sidewalks, and then the way that each and every single home is spaced out, that is the structure right there that I want to retain. And when it comes to strong communities, they're always laid out similar to this. So when it comes to AI technology, it will know exactly what I'm referring to. And you people know as well, because I'm showing all of you illustratively what I am referring to. And like the website, like we just learned, there was 13 million people affected. I mean, I don't know if 13 million people could live in 12,000 structures, 12,000 homes. But even if 10 people lived in one home and 12,000 structures were destroyed, that equals to 120,000 people for all the homes combined. So still, that's a lot of people. And if we were to introduce that to any people in any country, because these homes, they could be airdropped and they could be given to these people out there, to people who don't have homes, that have homes like this. And they will love a home like the way I'm describing, with solar panels and everything, with electricity, no dirt. I mean, we're talking about them walking, however the flooring is thought through, whether it's like hardwood flooring or just the aluminum, the cube, however that looks like. But either way, these people will love to be able to walk in their home and not have to deal with more than we could ever think or imagine. Because a lot of you who live in homes, they're pretty much sanitary. Out here, there's freaking lice, snakes, scorpions, fleas and ticks and flies and all kinds of bugs. And if there's ever a wildfire out there, their homes will be protected. They will be protected. The people will be protected. Even if they run away from the fire, they'll be able to come back and their homes will be standing. And they won't go to, they won't return to like a heap of ash where their home once stood. So not just that, but by doing this, we will also help people to think differently. And I think at the end of the day, that's all that it's about. It's about bringing others up along with us, along each and every single one of us, uplifting people, encouraging them and helping them. And these people do get help from like the government, from the military, from the army, stuff like that. Like so yeah, like these people, they get food resources, most likely from by plane, the cargo planes, and they receive bags of rice and beans and corn, potatoes. They receive water, all sorts of things, beautiful things. So and war is evil. War is part of Satan's plan, Satan's strategies. I think he's been using war against the human race for so long that it's like spraying pest control on animals, on bugs. Like ants, like roaches, like an infestation of any type of bug or insect that you can think of. And I think that Satan has been doing that to the human race ever since God put us in this planet. So he already knows what causes us to be afraid, what causes us to cry, to be heartbroken, and to be completely separated from those that we love. So, we can go back in history, with the Indians living in huts, burning fire. And then what would happen? These people they had beef with one another, and what would they do? They'll burn each other's homes down to the ground. So people had to do everything all over again. And that's exactly what's happening right now. It's been going on for a long time. So to me that's a problem, and I can see the problem. So that's the differences from me and some of you. Okay? So that's why I'm talking about these things. I'm not trying to waste anyone's time. That's not the reason for this video. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm not trying to kiss anyone's ass. I ultimately want to help people to not ever experience this stuff in their lives. And in the movies, if you guys watch movies, even like Western movies, American people fighting against Americans, or Indians fighting against Indians, one tribe fighting against another tribe, they would destroy each other's homes. Whether they were made out of straw or if they were full-blown barns, because that's how they were back in the day. Like a saloon. Yeah, like this. And these people would they would fight and shoot at each other, and they would have street fights, and they didn't even have asphalt. It was nothing but dirt and horses. Okay, so this was way back in the day. They didn't even have solar panels. They didn't even have AC units. They didn't even have washers and dryers for their clothing. They probably didn't even have deodorants. And they most likely didn't even have toothbrushes. Okay, so of course, this is not a joke. We're talking about real people, ignorant people, who thought they were smart and shit like that. And you know, and this was supposedly, this right here was like the high-end, high-class people. What people would consider high class. And in the movies, these people, they fight over anything. Oh, you stole my horse. That's my horse. And then they start shooting at each other right there. Boom, 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 boom. The bullets go through the wood into the homes, into the buildings, and then people start throwing beer at each other and liquor, and a fire starts. They didn't even have firefighters back in the day. They had buckets and water from the well. Like, we live in 2025. Let's fucking act like it. You know what? This is really pissing me off. You know, we're talking about all these billions of dollars, and you people do not want to support me. You people do not want to help me, you know, kickstart some shit like this. And that's exactly, we are in the fucking mess that we are today. Because no one's thinking this shit through like I am. So that's why I want to partner up with Elon Musk, with the Boxabl company, or starting a completely different company. But I think that Elon Musk is the right person to work for and with, because he already has all the money. He's one of the richest he's one of the richest people alive. And he's been talking with Donald Trump. So if he ever needs to borrow any more money, he could always get a loan from Mr. Trump. I don't see this as a hard thing. I see this as easy as a 1, 2, 3 step procedure. So simple. Like building vehicles. Like printing out, paper copies. Especially with today's technology. And what really matters is people. Okay, let's not forget about that. And let's not forget that we don't fight against flesh and blood. All of us. And the Bible says that in the last days there will be a one world order. That means everyone working together and understanding each other's roles in this planet and respecting each other. And respecting each other's like professions, and just having respect for one another in general, like overall. Because we already know what's happening to criminals, those who break the law, those who choose to disobey, and people who don't want to participate in the way that humans operate, the way that people function and operate. They're placed in a prison. And it's so obvious. That's not hard to see. So my dream is to ultimately help people, and I thought there's no better way to help other people, than to do what I'm doing right now. But I wrote Elon Musk through his Boxabl company, through this website, and I asked him to connect me, to plug me in. You know, like, he is like a river. You know, in the Bible it says, you are a tree planted by the river. You know, and a tree planted by a good source of water. You know, an endless supply of water is a healthy, nourished tree that's going to yield a lot of fruit. It's in Psalm chapter 1, verse 3. It says, that person is like a tree planted by streams of water, which yields its fruit in season, and whose leaf does not wither. Whatever they do prospers. You know, I see Elon Musk. It's obvious he's fucking wealthy, right? So if I am planted like a river, I mean like a tree next to the river, there won't be any negative stuff. Just nothing but positive stuff. Positivity all the way. You know, there won't be any lack. And that's what I need. That's what I crave for. That's what I desperately that's what I'm desperately requesting, ultimately. Because right now I'm not, it seems like I'm not planted by the river. And that's because I haven't been yielding any fruit. So, you know, because I haven't been yielding any fruits, doesn't mean I'm not planted by the river, right? But I mean, I think it's obvious. You know, it's all in perspective. You know, maybe I was too young, you know, to understand how to yield fruit. But now that I'm older, it's like it's like it's like a tree that's getting ready to yield fruit. You know, that's the way that I look at myself. When it doesn't. It doesn't matter about money. What matters is bearing fruits. It's like the Shark Tank episodes. It doesn't matter about money. People go in there seeking an investment, seeking some type of loan or partnership, and they might have a high demand for the service that they offer, whether it's a service or a product that they are attempting to provide to their customers. Sometimes they go there because they're ready to produce a yield of fruits, because people want it, people need it, whatever it might be. And the sharks they're not like, well, no, because you don't have any money. They don't say that. They're like, so you have all these customers interested, and all you need is to mass produce this stuff? That's what you're saying? And they're like, yeah. So they're like, okay, we'll give you the money. All they want in return is a percentage, some type of royalty, or they just want their money back, plus some. Or, every single story is different. So, I know there's a huge demand for this. I mean, it's just, are you people willing to risk it all? And I think for Elon Musk, though, I think he's the perfect candidate for this business. Even though the Boxabl company is not anywhere close to the way that I'm describing it. And it's obvious because you guys can go to the website, and it's not a Tesla mega factory setup. Okay, now I'm not talking shit, because Elon Musk has a lot on his plate. He's working on Starlink, the Boeing company, Tesla solar panels, the self-drivable autonomous driving technology. And then he's also focusing a lot of his attention on the robo taxis and the humanoid robots. So there's a lot that he's doing, and hopefully YouTube doesn't take down my video because of that video on this Boxabl.com websites. See, and look how simple this is. It's a cube. Beautiful little cube right here. See how simple that is? There's nothing complicated about this. But the problem that I see is that I see, actual employees doing the work. Not, it's not like the Mega Factory. And if I type it in over here, Boxabl without the E, Boxabl factory, the images speak for itself. There is no like assembly line and stuff like that I am aware of. And right now there's a ton of people on a waiting list. From what I heard, they can only produce so many of these homes per year. And see, they have employees there. And I know so does the Mega Factory. But the Mega Factory has some employees and a whole lot of robotics. So that's the difference. So, see, these people, they're doing it all. Talk about boring and repetitive tasks that Tesla is planning on eliminating with humanoid robots. Tesla.com/AI. Tesla Optimus. Create a general purpose bipedal autonomous humanoid robot capable of performing unsafe, repetitive, or boring tasks. Achieving that end goal requires building the software stacks that enable balance, navigation, perception, and interaction with the physical world. We're hiring deep learning, computer vision, motion planning, controls, mechanical, and general software engineers to solve some of our hardest engineering challenges. But yeah, these are repetitive and boring tasks. Definitely. Imagine working in a factory doing the same stuff every single day. Every single day. I mean, they can't even see the outside. They can't even see the sun, the sunset, the trees, the birds, the grass. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just believe that Elon Musk needs help. This is bigger. I think that we need a mega factory for Boxabl. And since Elon Musk is doing it big on SpaceX, the Teslas, Starlink, the Boeing company, which is the underground digging. Which I think is a company that is helping the bullet trains underground, faster traveling. These things can travel like, well, eventually the speed of light. So, a boring company. Elon Musk's boring company is building tunnels to nowhere, according to this. But yeah, this is the machine right here. This is one huge machine, robot, that's capable of digging through mountains and rock. So yeah. Anyway, so there's just there is a lot on his plate. That is obviously clear. There he is. Elon Musk isn't telling us something about the boring company, whatever. Just a catchy title for a YouTube video. People are smart. They know how to catch people's attention and how to draw the attention of others to their videos. But anyway, that's all I pretty much have for this video. And thank God for the curfews that were set in place to stop all the looting and the people from vandalizing other people's homes. People do care. Okay, there's a lot involved. I understand that. So that's why when I record my videos, I keep my composure, I keep my calm and my composure. I don't make a big deal out of anything. Okay, I'm patient, like that tree that's planted by the river. I'm good. I'm not hurting. I'm not in need. I'm not in want. Okay, I want and I need because I want to help all of you. But other than that, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine health-wise. I'm great mentally. Okay, I do stress out about this stuff, but it's like crying. People could only cry for so long, for so much. People could only cry for until they can't cry anymore, until the water in their eyes runs dry. But I don't think that is fair that you people are not blessing me, because it's not fair to others. By you people not blessing me, it's affecting others negatively. That's the way I look at it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I know that I'm not, because as I sit here and wait, I'm witnessing all of these problems. And it's so obvious. I mean, there were some homes that were standing, and I it just makes me wonder, were these homes constructed differently? And if so, how? Because that's very important to me. Maybe not to some of you, but to me, it basically it reveals that they did something differently. That if we only pay attention to that detail, in engineering, and we copy that, we adopt that to future developments and engineering, it could save another home. It could potentially save another home from burning to ash. You know, I thank God that that I have my own bedroom. I have my family. I'm grateful. And just remember that verse that says that we don't fight against flesh and blood. You know, we all have a greater enemy. And that's who we should all be attacking. That enemy. And I consider that enemy to be wildfires, earthquakes, tsunamis, tornadoes, all these acts of God, you know, as they have classified them. I think that those are real challenges. And we need to be focusing on that stuff. How to cause these natural acts of God to least affect us human beings. You know, and if we could figure that out, we will be doing each other a huge favor. Because there's a lot of inventions out there so that these fires can come and burn them all and take them all away from us. It's a bunch of BS that this stuff is going on. And it is what it is right now. You know, it is what it is right now. That's not important. What is important is not how we build yesterday, but how we will build today and tomorrow. And obviously, my vision is better and better. That's what it's all about. Perfecting everything. Making everything better and better. You know, and there's also like porous rock. like this. So these, like, some of this stuff you guys will find in the ocean, but I have some futuristic ideas that you know, if it can be done right now, it could be done in the future, or future designs with the stamping procedure, and this right here would just allow, I'm believing, the whole framework to breathe. Okay, so I'm assuming if there's a fire, I'm assuming that this type of, like, breathable, what is it, structure, you know, right here, structure, will allow it to cool down faster. But obviously this stuff would have to be tested. And in another video I described how, and I wrote down torch guns with gas. Well, I didn't write gas, but this is the idea to kind of like a flamethrower. Let me see, torch guns, flamethrower. Yeah, like this. You know, something like this. Yeah, like this. This is perfect right here. Yeah, perfect. Flamethrower. XM42 flamethrower. Epic and legal to own. Oh shit. My laptop is dying on me. Hold on. Alright. Time to move over here. Alright. So yeah, I mean, yeah, this is perfect. Oh, look at Boston Dynamics. They installed a flamethrower on the dog robot. It says somehow this 10,000 flamethrower robot dog is completely legal in 48 states, by the magazine Wired, or the company Wired. I know there's a Wired magazine. Trust me, I've been in jail. I know what time it is. But anyway, So yeah, these things are beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, I'm thinking that these things could be tested on these structures, on these homes, before they get mass produced, and before they are um, you know, sent, shipped out to you people. You know, it's kind of like glass tempering. I mean, I think that they should be tested they should be tested just for safety reasons. So glass tempered, let's type in sticker. Tempered glass, caution, handle with care. I think this is a good one right here. Back, please peel off the mask with this sticker. This sticker helps to remove the mask from the screen guard. Well, anyways, if you guys are familiar with glass and all that, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, there's a lot involved. There's a lot involved, but it's okay. I don't want to bore any of you with the details. You know, I want to spare all of you with the details. But I might as well just get some things out. So anyways, yeah, let me go back to this. A porous rock is a type of rock that contains visible spaces or holes within its structure, allowing it to absorb and hold liquids like water due to the presence of interconnected pores between its mineral grains. Essentially, it's a rock with a high porosity, which means it can store fluids within its empty spaces. It says key points about porous rocks. Examples: common porous rocks include sandstone, limestone, and some volcanic rocks like pumice. How porosity is measured: the percentage of empty space within a rock compared to its total volume determines its porosity. Permeability: while porosity indicates the amount of space available, permeability describes how easily fluids can flow through the connected pores in a rock. Importance in groundwater: porous rocks with good formability often act as aquifers, storing groundwater underground. Was this helpful? Yes, it was. So there it is. There's, like I said, there's a lot of information. So, shit. So yeah, life is good. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. You know, it's just in perspective. And obviously, how we were building in the past, it's not good. You know, and you know, that's the beautiful thing about learning and education. You know, we can learn from our mistakes. We can man up to our mistakes. And it's okay to make mistakes. Right? I mean, we have all learned that. We have all learned that it's okay to make mistakes, because in doing so, it shows that we are learning. But if we keep repeating those mistakes, you know, that's not good. You know, it's about learning from them and you know, doing things smarter and wiser. So I'm not criticizing any of you, in other words. Okay? So just remember that. So yeah, thanks again to Mexico for all your hard work and efforts. And welcome to the United States of America. Especially if this is your first time. My God, I thought I heard it fly. This is so scary because I can't see it. It's like something's been flying around me, bugging me, and I just don't know what it is. But yeah, I mean, you know, what a dream, what a vision, you know, for Elon Musk. I think it provides a lot of hope to all of us. You know, to have strong visionary people like Elon Musk. You know, and I glorify Elon Musk. I uplift him. If I could, I'll bow down to him. I will treat him like a god. You know, like if I was in the presence of King Solomon or Jesus Christ or King Pharaoh, you know, like Moses and King Pharaoh. I'll be like Moses, bowing down to the king, you know, like at your service, even though I have to do it with my right hand. But you know, because I mean, there is like no other person in business that's sending fucking rockets to space and mass producing them as well. And then just recently he perfected the battery They don't blow up anymore. You people can literally poke the batteries and they won't even explode. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it though. I wouldn't advise it to do it on purpose, but I mean, it just shows that we are learning. And where we are going, we can't take none of this stuff with us. So it's better to educate each other right now, because when we die, we're not going to take anything with us. And I don't even think in death. I don't think we ever die. I think we just evolve. We evolve, and it's not like people don't care, but they just have new objectives. They have a new job, and they can't. People are not allowed to mingle with the affairs of others. You know, people that are what the Bible describes unstable in all their ways. You know, that's the way I see it. You know, I think that's why a lot of people probably don't bother to work with me and to help me, because they don't really understand what I understand. Or they might understand what I understand, but they can't. There's like no way for them to see that, or to know that I understand the way they understand. So therefore, I was probably just like a curious human amongst the rest of the humans to them. But that's why I'm sharing all this information, because, you know, I'm a sitting duck. I'm sitting here wasting time playing video games all day when I could be, you know, applying my hands, my knowledge in real world situations and scenarios. And there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. So, yeah, you could all step on toes. You could all say, you know what, Francisco's right, but why do we need him? We could just quit our jobs and do this ourselves. And even though that's true, you guys could do that. You know, it just doesn't take away from the fact that I'm the one who's thinking about all this stuff. I'm talking about it. And not just that, but I have a lot of other ideas I want to work on. And I don't have time for the games. You know, but this idea I am willing to dedicate my full time in, because it will help other people, and because I am for AI technology, not against it. And if the structure of these communities are lost, it's like us robbing ourselves from that data that could otherwise be collected and utilized in different aspects in the industry world. And to me, that's more than all the money in the world. It's more valuable than all the money in the world. Because with that data, we can better serve each other. We can have AI technology help us humans in ways that are just unimaginable at the current time. So it's beautiful, you know. At the end of the day, this life is beautiful, and God gave us this planet for a reason, and we have to take care of it. You know, and the way that we've been building, you know, that needs to change. It's so obvious. So I think that I stressed that enough where I don't have to repeat myself any longer. Which is so beautiful, which is so good. I have personally entered the peace of mind mentality. I entered that room where there's peace of mind. I don't know about any of you, but I have, and I believe that if I have, then all of you have as well. And if you're not following along with everything that I'm saying, maybe you missed something, then I would highly advise you to take the time to listen to this video all over again from the very beginning. And what I like to do when I watch documentaries is I go to YouTube and I click on a video, and hi everyone, this is Francisco. Anyways, I go to the settings here and I go to playback speed and I click on number 2, and it just makes everything twice as fast. Okay, so you know, if it normally takes 2 hours to watch a video, 2 times faster will condense it to 1 hour. If it's 30 minutes long, it'll condense it to 15 minutes, and so on and so forth. Easy math. You know, if it's 3 hours long, you're only looking at an hour and a half. You know, if it's 5 hours long, 2.5. So it's not that bad. 6 hour movie or documentary or book or whatever, you're looking at half that time. So I mean, I am training myself. I have been for a long time to process a lot of information. So to me, it's quite simple. I'm not going to lie, it was a little bit challenging for me in the beginning, but I can say that I have honestly done a ton of brain development. You know, renewing my mind. Training my mind, disciplining my mind, and educating myself as much as possible through YouTube, through mainly YouTube, but I think YouTube is very educational. And some stuff, I like, even some movies, I'm just like, man, what am I watching? So now I like to watch movies that are based on true events. I like to watch, documentaries, real stories, because I'm just curious, and I want to learn. Okay, so and if any of you out there, if you have the mind to want to learn, it's there. The resources are there. So there is no excuse. And like I said, I believe in lifting others up, because that's what the Bible says. The Bible says, it says, and whatever you do it so it could be for the edification of others, for all people. It says when you speak, you're not just rambling off where no one could understand you, like some people do when they speak in tongues. And the Bible says when you speak in tongues, you have an interpreter there that can interpret what you just said in the spirit. Or you could have AI technology interpret whatever it is that you mumbled. Because in the Bible it says that the disciples spoke in other tongues, but other people understood them, and they're as if they were speaking in their own language. See, so with AI technology, interpretation all up in the mix, it's so obvious who's speaking in a different language, in a foreign language, even though they were never trained or equipped to speak in any other language except possibly English and Spanish. And some of you know Chinese and Portuguese and I don't know, like Russian language, and I don't know, there's a few others. I just don't know them all. Personally, I just know Spanish and English. So, oh, my neck hurts. So anyways, I'm just saying all this because I think it matters. It might not make sense right now, but trust me, it matters. I really don't want to take the time to be explaining myself every 5 seconds. So, it's 4 a.m. And the fires are still going. You know, people's lives are at risk. All those firemen putting their lives on the line. You know, this is some serious stuff, serious business. It says 44 helicopters, 540 engines, 66 dozers, 60 water tenders, 115 crews, 5,123 personnel, numerous firefighting air tankers from throughout the state are flying fire suppression missions as conditions allow. Two fatalities, 3 injuries, structures destroyed, residential, commercial, and others, 1,105. 179 structures damaged, residential, commercial, and other. Let me see here. Well, yeah, right here. 13% contained. This was last updated yesterday at almost 7 p.m. Let me try to refresh this, see what happens here. So they probably fell asleep or something. Call it a night. It'll probably be updated again at 6 or 7 a.m. or even sooner than that. I just don't know. But this information is pretty much accurate information. And you know, I'm surprised because I think this thing gets updated every hour. So that's kind of strange that it's not updating. So yeah, right here it says 13% contained. Was that the same? Oh yeah, it was the same. So anyways, I did a escondido condito mode. You've gone incognito, whatever. Because anyways, my cousin taught me that sometimes the cookies will keep the same data or whatever. So by doing the incognito, it starts fresh without storing any of your settings or keeping a record of your history, all that stuff. Pretty much you start fresh. But anyways, I'm gonna end this video. I just wanted to quickly and briefly throw this out there. But yeah, I can see myself working on this 24/7 because there's a lot involved, a lot of families. That like a professional company would have to talk to. And a lot of these natural disasters from around the world will require visiting. So I could picture myself like a kind of like a first responder, kind of, but not entirely. Like maybe, but there's just a lot. This is just, this in itself is a big job. And there's a lot of people out there suffering. They're cold. They don't have any blankets. Some people don't have their medication. Some people don't have their pillows. They don't have their sheets. They don't have their mattresses. They don't have their sweats. They don't have their pajamas. They don't have their blindfolds. Everything got left behind. Everything burned. And they're out there, in shelters or whatever the case may be. So yeah, these people are suffering. They're going through a lot. And then I've been watching a lot of tsunami videos. And these people are drowning. These people nearly drowned. These people witnessed their sons and daughters drown. There was a guy that he was saying that he was with his daughter and he was holding her, and he couldn't hold on to her anymore. The wind, no, the water just took her. And he started crying. He began to weep. He began to mourn right there on the spot. And he was on top of some rubble. You know, and this stuff was ongoing. It was in the heat of the moment right there. So it had just happened. And, you know, he had to explain this verbally to someone else. So yeah, there's a lot of people going through a lot of shit. They're suffering, alright. You know, you people, you don't see it though. You don't see the suffering. You want to see it? You people want to see it? Go on YouTube. Type in tsunami. Type in tornado. Type in earthquake. Type in floods. Rain floods. Type in dams that broke. You know what dams are, right? Water dams. I'm gonna type it in just for some of you that don't know. Yeah, well, I heard of complete fucking cities getting wiped out by these motherfuckers. Cities, communities, animals, farms, building structures, everything you can think of. So yes, people are suffering. And I think God wants to use me to stop the suffering. You know, to provide comfort to those in need. And that's why I'm taking the time out of my life to share these words with all of you, because you people matter. Oh, and I was watching the news today, and some of these people were breaking down right there in front of the camera. They cried and wept. And it's okay to. I mean, at least 20 people have died. And, I really don't know how terrifying this must be for children. But I could just imagine how terrifying and scary this stuff must be for them. I mean, it must be so terrifying that in the future, any mention of fire or just witnessing a fire could torment them. I mean, but I just pray and hope that God will bless them that God will put more positive thoughts and positive experiences in their lives, more so than the bad ones. And I just wanted to pray for all of you, even though I consider this as a prayer and meditation, deep meditation. I don't know anyone that could repeat everything I just said. I've gone to, I just don't know anyone. So it shows who's been meditating and who hasn't. I meditate a lot, trust me. I stay in my room all day, year long. I'm a hard worker though. Everybody knows that. And there's no better evidence than AI technology and CCTV. If any of you want to do your due diligence on my life or whatever, knock yourself out. Because no one's going to stand there and accuse me of being fucking lazy. Because that's not what the fuck I am. If I was lazy, my ass would have been asleep right now. I would have never taken the fucking time out of my life to record this fucking goddamn video. So none of you could come at me sideways like that and talk shit behind my back like that. And if you ever did, and if you ever do, then AI technology will be quick to fucking correct you with real evidence. Cameras and cameras and videos don't lie. So even if you people don't believe what the fuck I gotta say, the proof is out there. This is what I really stand for. I stand for AI technology. I don't need to prove myself to anyone. You know, as a matter of fact, when I was in prison, prison, when I was in prison, another inmate would always tell me, you never have to prove yourself to anyone. He was like, if they are not willing to do what they tell you to do, you know, why should you do it? Why should you put yourself in that situation? You know, and it's so true. You know, so you people don't have to prove yourselves to anyone. You know? And I know for goddamn sure I don't have to prove myself to no one. I could stay humble and meek as I am, yet prideful and crafty like the devil. Because the Bible says to be crafty. Be crafty. Like the devil. It says to be crafty like the devil means to be extremely cunning, manipulative, and deceitful, using subtle tactics to achieve your goals, often with malicious intent. Drawing a comparison to the biblical portrayal of Satan as a crafty serpent who uses deception to tempt people. Essentially, it implies using cleverness in a dishonest or harmful way. Key points about this phrase: biblical reference in the book of Genesis. The serpent representing Satan is described as more crafty than any beast of the field when tempting Eve, highlighting his ability to cleverly mislead others, navigate connotations. While crafty can sometimes have a positive meaning of being shrewd, or clever. In this context, it is used entirely negatively, suggesting a deliberate attempt to deceive or manipulate. Example usage: the politician was so crafty like the devil, using carefully chosen words to avoid answering the reporter's tough questions. Don't be fooled by his charming demeanor. He can be crafty like the devil when it comes to getting what he wants. See that? I'm gonna get my way one way or the other. whether you punk ass motherfuckers like it or not. Whether some of you are working against me or not. Because I was born to fucking win. I am a winner. And I know that. And I know that without a shadow of a doubt. I know for damn sure no one's going to stand there and tell me that I'm a fucking loser. And I'm not the fucking greatest. I mean, if I joined the army and they were telling me that, I'm not going to backslash. I'm not going to turn around and bite someone. No, I'm going to let it soak in like a good little soldier. You know, you people can talk all the shit you want. You can bark all you want. Doesn't bother me. It never has, it never will. I mean, we're dealing with a real enemy that's out to get each and every single one of us. And you people want to pretend and act like what I have to say is not important. I mean, I don't know. I just can't make it up. I can't make this up, you know, like I can't. It's not making sense in my mind what you people are doing unto me. You know, because if it was someone else talking about this, oh my god, you motherfuckers would have news reporters. You guys would be looking into the almanac. Like, this motherfucker broke this record and 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 this record. And let's investigate the Boxabl company thoroughly to see if Francisco Contreras, you know, if we could just magnify his life further and his points further, so we could glorify him, so we could write magazine articles about him, so we could publish him on the newspaper and fucking blast him on TV, all over TV, and start printing out the medals and the trophies and the certificates. Because what he's talking about, no one else is. So that's a clear indication that you people are straight fucking hating on me. You motherfuckers are driving around in brand new cars. And, you know, I'm not trying to talk shit, honestly, but, you know, cars don't mean shit, you know. I'm on my second DUI. I donated my car. I don't even have a license. I gave all that up. I'm smarter than all that shit. And I know cars don't matter because a lot of you in the Palisades fire, you people left your cars there with all your possessions. And you guys booked it. You guys all took off running. You know, and if it was about money or vehicles or earthly possessions, you know, fucking materialistic things, you people would have never left it. you people would have never left it behind. So, I don't have to watch my back. I'm not afraid of the threats or the shit talking. I'm not afraid of none of that. What I am afraid though of is no one ever reaching out to really do something about to really make an impact now and for many generations to come. That's what I fear the most. Not death, not people's threats. I mean, think about it. You people that ran out of your vehicles, you people were running for your lives. You guys were facing a point in your lives where it was a matter of life or death. And you people all took off running. You know? Most likely I would have done the same thing. You know, it's like the people in the 9/11 incident when they started jumping out of the buildings, out of the floors. It was either stay behind and burn to death, or just jump and feel no pain. Obviously, a lot of us, we would jump, especially even if we didn't want to, but that heat intensifies and the flames are not even touching you, and your skin is beginning to fucking burn. And trust me, you can't. Our bodies are designed to take only so much pain. So we don't want to experience that anymore. So we fucking jump out. You know, easy math. I mean, we're talking about 20 people that passed away. They burned to death. Think about that. You know, if you guys have to, look at some YouTube videos. Like, let's do a challenge. Let's see who could become more scared. You know, like, do it as a family. You know, just watch a bunch of videos. of people burning, people wailing and crying. Just watch it. I don't know, 2 days straight. Watch videos about fires for 2 days straight without distracting yourselves, without looking at other stuff, without going on your phone. Just 48 hours of complete like uncut fucking raw footage of people burning. Maybe then you people will understand why people are so humble and loving and caring. Because some of you're talking shit, right? You're talking a lot of shit. You're running your mouth like, ha. You probably even think it's funny. You're saying, ha. You think it's funny. Like if you have a loose screw in your brain or something. Like you don't understand the concept of pain, even though you do. And then you want to call other people names except yourself, I mean, if a person is a coward for not crying. In the Bible, it says to sympathize with others. It says, if your brother asks you to run a mile, run with him 2 miles. It says, laugh with those that laugh, mourn with those that mourn. It's in Romans chapter 12, verse 15. Rejoice with those who rejoice. Mourn with those who mourn. I honestly forgot the verse. But let me just read this whole chapter. Romans chapter 12. It says, a living sacrifice. It says, therefore, I urge you, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and pleasing to God. This is your true and proper worship. Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Then you will be able to test and approve what God's will is, His good, pleasing, and perfect will. Humble service in the body of Christ. For by the grace given me, I say to every one of you, do not think of yourselves more highly than you ought, but rather think of yourself with sober judgment, in accordance with the faith God has distributed to each of you. For just as each of us has one body with many members, and these members do not all have the same function, so in Christ we, though many, form one body, and each member belongs to all the others. We have different gifts according to the grace given to each of us. If your gift is prophesying, then prophesy in accordance with your faith. If it is serving, then serve. If it is teaching, then teach. If it is to encourage, then give encouragement. If it is giving, then give generously. If it is to lead, do it diligently. If it is to show mercy, do it cheerfully. Love in action. Love must be sincere. Hate what is evil. Cling to what is good. Be devoted to one another in love. Honor one another above yourselves. Never be lacking in zeal, but keep your spiritual fervor. Serving the Lord. Be joyful in hope, patient in affliction, faithful in prayer. Share with the Lord's people who are in need. Practice hospitality. Bless those who persecute you. Bless and do not curse. Rejoice with those who rejoice. Mourn with those who mourn. It doesn't say laugh with those who mourn. It says, live in harmony with one another. Do not be proud, but be willing to associate with people of low position. That's me. I'm poor, right? I'm poor. Me. Elon Musk. You know. Do not be proud, but be willing to associate with people with low position. You know, Donald Trump. It's okay. You know, Jesus Christ did that. As a matter of fact, the people in the Bible, they said This man is a sinner. He eats with sinners. He dines and sits with sinners. He talks and associates with tax collectors. And then what were the Israelites doing with the Samaritans? They had no dealings with the Samaritans. Remember that story? And what did Jesus do when he seen the woman by the well? He spoke to her. And she said, how is it you, being an Israelite, speak to a Samaritan woman? Because Israelites didn't speak to the Samaritans. And Pastor Chuck in Crossroads Church here in Corona, California, he said that it was basically like unlawful for people to speak to women in public or something like that at that time. But Jesus Christ, he still spoke to her and still shared his love. And wasn't, he didn't puff himself up. He wasn't prideful. He wasn't saying, he didn't look at himself like, oh, I'm the Son of God, and if I don't want to speak to you, I don't have to. He didn't he didn't come at no one like that. He loved everyone equally. But anyway, it says, do not be conceited. It says, do not repay anyone evil for evil. Be careful to do what is right in the eyes of everyone. If it is possible, as far as it depends on you. It says, live at peace with everyone. It says, do not take revenge, my dear friends, but leave room for God's wrath. For it is written, it is mine to avenge. I will repay, says the Lord. On the contrary, it says, if your enemy is hungry, feed him. If he is thirsty, give him something to drink. In doing this, you will heap burning coals on his head. It says, do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good. So that was Romans chapter 12. So you people can say whatever you want. Doesn't bother me. It never has and never will. But I'm not Jesus Christ. God did not send me to die for the world, to die for fucking sin, or to remain silent when there's a lot of accusers that rise up against me. And only because I know the Bible doesn't mean I'm not going to go around fucking bitches and living a life of sin. Okay? So don't get me twisted. Don't get me all fucked up. I want to help people. And if you people want to help people, sex is the best way to do it. There's so many scientific research that backs it up. But I'm talking about, a mutual agreement, with a man and a woman, and I'm not talking about any of you forcing yourself upon a woman and, saying, oh, trust me, it's healthy for you. No, I'm not saying that. So anyway, people, they just sometimes they don't understand the differences. But I'm not even tripping. I'm not even worried about time, about money. But yeah, these people, they lost. All their homes, everything. So we have to do something about it. My brother, before he went to the army, he was stationed over there in Georgia. On the east coast of the United States of America. Which is more like southeast Georgia. And Georgia is where they had a bunch of floods. Yeah, 2024, September 27th, 2024, September 28th, 2024. See that? People are suffering. Never forget that. I don't know. I don't know if my words offended any of you, but that's not my goal. That's not my mission. You know, it's not just the fires that are taking our communities away. That structure. And this just happened too. It just happened a few months ago. September, October, November, December, January. Like less than 5 months ago. You know, but you guys want to magnify the problem and magnify the flames. I mean, we could just focus on the Palisades fire or the Eton fire or whatever other fire there is that's ongoing. And I think, well, it says California. This is just for California. What about USA? No such page exists for USA. What about Texas? No, that doesn't exist either. Interesting. Whatever. I'm not even going to. Stress out about stuff like that. Well, anyways, I mean, what else can we do? Build the same? And what guarantee is there that this will never happen again? I mean, we're talking about $8 billion of real estate that just got wiped out. And not even getting into all the injuries, all the employee injuries, all the deaths related to all that construction work in the past. I mean, we're talking about 12,000 structures. You know someone fell off the roof while they were installing the roof. You know someone injured their back. You know people slipped and fell. You know there's a bunch of lawsuits and, you know, who knows what else. The list just goes on and on and on and on and on. So, You people can't, tell me any different. Like they said, it's not just about money. Like people say, it's not just about money, and it's true. It's not just about money. Because we're repeating history here. That's a problem. We're going to have to rebuild all over again. And with what trees? You people want to make the global warming crisis even worse? Like, hello? You guys really want to tackle these problems? These life problems, if you guys do, then we have to start making some changes now. And if you people don't care, then maybe people that do care need to get involved. Because like I said before, I could do this all day long. Like shit, I'm fucking tired right now. But if I really wanted to, I could do some drugs and I could stay up for a whole fucking week straight. And there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Besides my own choice not to. But if I really had to, to maybe possibly solve a crime or something, I fucking would real quick. Real fucking quick. I'll get on a sick one. And I'll solve it. I'll solve any fucking case within 72 hours. Maybe 48 hours, 2 days. I'll fucking like 48 hours, that gives me, if I do drugs, that gives me 2 additional days. That's fucking 4 days. I'll be in the future. While the criminal is living on the first and second day. Someone has to do the brainstorming here. I mean, this is definitely a state of emergency situation, to the point where Mexico got involved. And thank God for you guys out there. God bless you. God bless your country. My parents were actually born out there. I was grateful enough to be born out here. I was born in Corona, California. And we lived in an Adobe home. Adobe, in case some of you don't know what that is. It was a rental, and they kicked us out. We had to leave because it was deemed unsafe. They deemed it as unsafe, so therefore we had to leave. And then our parents eventually bought this house out here in Riverside, California, which is only from where we used to live to right here is literally only like a 5-minute drive without any traffic. And you people can do your due diligence on me. I helped my friend build this house in Redding, California. So basically that's been added to my resume. To my resume. So there's history, and I'm in the construction business. I'm a handyman. And I just purchased a hat through Amazon. See, look at this. I bought this hat just today. World's greatest handyman. And I bought it for myself. Oh, not that one. This one. This black one. For $30. when I'm only earning like $18 an hour. That's 2 hours of my life right there for that hat. But I'm not complaining. It is what it is. So anyway, I hope that I hope that you people like this video or if you haven't already, because I speak in faith, because this video is going to be on YouTube for the whole year, and I don't know when you people are going to watch this. Excuse me. Some of you won't even watch it probably till like 2026. You know what? I just hope and pray that excuse me, that God will help me. And you know, when I say God, I mean the God of the universe, but I mainly look at God like those in authority that God has placed over my life, like Donald Trump, for instance. I look at him like the God of the United States of America, and he's my God. Okay? Because I was born and raised in this country. You know, and what's his name? Joseph. The story of Joseph. In the Bible, his brother sold him into slavery, and then he goes to prison, and then he becomes one of the greatest rulers in history. Because because God gave him the gift of interpreting dreams, and the king had a dream, and he was so angry that he wanted to kill all the, what were they called again? Let me look it up. spared by God by giving him the gift of interpreting dreams. In the Bible, Joseph's life was spared by God through the gift of interpreting dreams, which allowed him to rise to a position of power in Egypt, ultimately saving his family from famine and fulfilling God's plan for him despite the hardships he faced due to his brother's betrayal. This ability to interpret dreams was seen as a divine gift from God, enabling him to understand the meaning behind dreams and use that knowledge to help others. I think they were like fortune tellers. No. Prison interpretation, saving Egypt, reunion with family. Pharaoh had a troubling dream or dreams. Let me see. It says hold on. Alright. Oh, they're called magicians. In the morning his mind was troubled, so he sent for all the magicians and wise men of Egypt. Pharaoh told him his dreams, but no one could interpret them for him. And then he had enough of it. He wanted to. If they couldn't interpret his dream, he was going to start killing them one by one. You guys could read it for yourselves. This is in Genesis chapter 41, verse 8. Okay, well, just go to Genesis chapter 41 and you guys could probably find what I'm talking about. But anyway, so this king wasn't fucking around, and he would have killed Joseph as well. But God had different plans for his life. So he wasn't fucking around. And Joseph submitted himself to the president of that time. He wasn't ignorant. He wasn't ignorant and fucking prideful. He wasn't like, oh no, I only worship the real true God. I only worship the one true God and I will never bow down to you. He never said that. And that's what I love about the life of Joseph. He submitted himself to those who had him captivated in captivity. That's what I meant to say. And I think that's the type of person I am as well. I don't give a fuck where the fuck I'm at. If I go to prison or fucking hell, I'm gonna fucking team up with someone. I mean, you people are afraid of fucking death and fire and going to hell. And look at, there's people fucking burning right now here on planet Earth. And you people want to, fucking pray to God. Like, I don't know, there's something weird about all this shit. If God doesn't give a shit about us right now, what makes us think that He will in the future? Like, you people really need to think about this stuff. I mean, I'm saying this stuff so you people could help me, so I could help you in return. Okay, it's that fucking simple. This is not rocket science. Okay, this is not something that's hard to decipher. I'm speaking in plain fucking English. Okay? And a little bit of French. maybe a little bit more than a little bit of French. But you people understand what I'm talking about. And this shit, no one is tolerating it. If David didn't tolerate Goliath, why the fuck should we? And excuse me. And why should we tolerate any other fire apart from these that are going on right now in the future? The way I can see this playing out in the future is like Jurassic Park, the movie. And there's a divider from the barracks where these researchers are that are studying the dinosaurs, And then right outside of that is the forest. You know, right outside is the forest, not a fucking desert. And that's exactly what we have nowadays. We have fucking deserts. You know, we don't even have fucking forests. And it's all because of lack of education. Trust me. Like, I can make these deserts into forests by using desert seeds, plants. You see these fucking trees? All we need is more of those all throughout this motherfucker. And then some smaller fucking little grass like this, which the trees will protect and shade. But sorry. I'm super tired. I don't know how someone could be as normal as I am. And you know, especially if they had to go through everything that I go through. I just don't. I don't know. I don't think anyone out there could be me. But yeah, I mean, what the fuck is this, you know? It's supposed to be beautiful and green. Yeah, see, like this. There's the barracks, the research facility, with all the scientists and stuff, and soldiers and civilians. And then this is the forest. Beautiful, thriving forest with no global warming. Because global warming is a huge problem. Damn. Someone needs to brush their teeth. Look at that. But it's a beautiful, beautiful dinosaur. See, you guys see all this green? Beautiful. But people always think people are messing around. Like, imagine if Joseph in the story there that we just read. Imagine if he went in front of the king and thought it was, a joke. What if he thought the king was just joking around? He would have been dead. He would have been dead. Oh, I forgot about my backdrop over here. But he would have been dead. Big time. He would have been dead. But, God was working in his favor. And luckily, he wasn't ignorant to not understand the differences. And just the humility that he had to submit himself to the king. I'm pretty sure it was easily recognized by the king. But anyway, talking about Joseph, I think he's the one that did the... No, I think that was Daniel, huh? The Daniel fast? Hold on. Oh yeah, Daniel fast. It was a plant-based diet, vegan diet. Yeah, different story. But anyway, I probably should go on the vegan diet because my brother wants to go on it. He wants to do it 20-day fast or 30-day fast for just fruits and vegetables. I don't know. I'm still praying about it. I could pray for years about a matter, especially when it comes to vegan diets. I could be very patient with my prayers. That's why I still eat meat. Anyways, I'm going to end this video. I think I pretty much covered everything. But yeah, I can see everything restored like it never happened. All the homes are rebuilt. The grass is still there. Nice and green grass. The sounds of birds and dogs. And vehicles passing by. And children playing outside. We really have to learn how to cast all our worries and anxieties over on God. You know, a lot of people have told me that, and I would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, so even if you people don't understand at the moment, that's the best advice I can give all of you. Trust me. I've been to juvenile hall, the county jail, prison, and then they wanted to keep me in there, like if I wasn't one ignorant fucking rat. Like, no, I'm a smart rat, not a dumb one, a God-fearing one too. So, you know, fuck with that. Anyways, I love you all. Take care. God bless.